Okay, we're live. I'm gonna change some settings, let people join. Don't mind the alarms in the background, that's fine. Everything's fine. That won't get annoying, surely. Okay, so we have some problems, very clearly. And I'm gonna go see what they are. Usually I do this before stream, but I think it's kinda relevant to today, so I might as well show this. This has happened so many times. Oh, looks like that doesn't work. I've had these maintenance hatches with covers on them this whole time, but I guess it doesn't work. Unfortunate. Okay, what are we missing? Missing anti-knock? Missing butene, of course it's butene. It's always butene. Actually, yesterday is toluene, but it's like usually butene. Do we have butene now? Yes, we have a little bit of butene now, so if I started up the network, then it would fix itself. Well, and here we go. Turn on the backup tank. I didn't refill it after last time. I didn't have time. We're live. The base isn't. This is fun. Okay. Oh, the Megavac. Come on, man. Could have lasted like 1 minute, man. Kill me. Come on, storage is on, though. No? Yeah, storage is on. I don't know what it's complaining about. Did we make thorium, by the way? No. The one thing I left the network to do and it failed. Okay. You there. Make butene. There you go. I don't know what it's bottlenecked on. This is the only thing running right now. What do you mean no valid recipe? Do you not have oil? And I guess the whole network was dead, so yeah, it doesn't have soul sand. Is this seriously not enough oil? All this soul sand, not enough? Honestly, I could probably speed this up. This is probably running on fumes as far as cobblestone goes. Oh, there's actually quite a bit still. That's dropping fast. I think these need acceleration cards. I think that's the problem. Yeah. It's not relevant right now, though, because there's still an alarm going. I'm gonna get music now. So this is slightly less annoying. Dude, I did not prepare music. Here we go. Okay, why is the alarm still going? You shut off when there's enough gasoline. Is there not enough gasoline yet? You're still going? It's still filling the generators. I don't care. We don't need the alarm. We know that everything's broken. Overlay is gone. Yeah, for some reason at the start of every stream it kind of dies for a bit. There's no oil in there. That's really annoying. It seems like this system's just too slow, but I'd have to somehow generate cobblestone faster. Is there a way to make cobblestone that's faster than this thing? Oh, I guess... No, this doesn't have any... Oh. Wait, what? No, wait. Okay, that's confusing. Why doesn't it work? Why is there no... Did we never pull cobblestone from this net? Also, device offline. Why is this device offline? Oh, because this controller's dead. Okay. So we can't access the cobblestone because Flatline doesn't have power. I discover music for your TFG series. It depends which song you're talking about. It's all just music I like, but they all come from different places. Yeah, I don't want to connect power to this network, but unfortunately this white network is where we have all of our resources. Cobblestone's in the yellow network, and then I think the yellow network interfaces with the white network somewhere. Or does it? This thing's dead. I don't know. I don't know, man. I might make another one of these. I don't know if the base can even handle that right now, because it's barely surviving off backup power. We're technically making butene, but not enough. Anti-knock is such a long-term problem, and I don't know how to fix it. Always been broken, because he needs so much butene. This is already the method we're using. We are using the best way to get butene. I just need to scale it up more. Because I'm pretty sure that's what we're using, right? Lightly steam cracked naphtha. That'd be this one. Yep, 1. We're moderately steam cracking the light fuel. Yep, that maximizes butene. And are we cracking the butadiene? Hopefully. Yeah, we're cracking butadiene. So this should all be fine. This is like the most butadiene I could possibly get, but it's not enough. We're no longer making enough oil to run this whole system, which likely means I have to go get my own oil, which I don't want to do. I mean, yes, we spent all of last stream doing that, but that's why I don't want to do it, because that was miserable. Yeah, I might have to do oil the normal way. Because, yeah, there's raw oil. Raw oil is what we're pumping out of here. And raw oil gives actually more naphtha, significantly more naphtha. Right now we're using this, which is 40% naphtha, but raw oil is 150% naphtha. Like, that's way better. And naphtha is around 20% butene, so after processing. Yeah, this is the perfect mixture for butadiene. It's just that, like, using oil veins like this is a huge liability because they drain. How's the Trari version of Greg Tech? Not done. It's actually been pretty good so far. Very cursed, but pretty fun. Okay, we're gonna do a little bit of prospecting. I want to see what this drill did, because that supplied our base up until high-octane gasoline. And I want to see how much that was actually worth. How much was actually depleted in that time? Oh, I guess we can already see it here. So it actually wasn't that much, because it's only this. But it would still be pretty likely that we run out, because a new drill would actually go cover this entire area, pick up all that oil. But if we put ethylene and butadiene on that system, or butene, sorry. Put ethylene and butene on that system, then we'll just die. Hold on, one idea here. Just to force a little bit more butene through here. Gonna disconnect butene from the ethylene system and send it into this network. What color pipe is butene? I don't remember. It's pink, okay. Pink is here. Ah, shit. Okay, that's just annoying. Don't insert, by the way. That's really bad. Seems extremely unstable. Oh, I just realized that those are two different chatters. I wasn't reading the usernames. Litterbox and Nazar have, like, same color of PFP. But yeah, it is really unstable using oil drilling, but that's why we don't use it anymore. In fact, neither of those oil drills are used. We make oil from here, but this was apparently not enough, even though I engineered it to be 4 times as much as I needed. But no, that's our soul sand production right there. If I could make more soul sand, which I don't think I can do, because this is already ridiculously fast. If I could make more soul sand, move the Boldinator or something, anything, to get more oil, we would do a bit better. It's just, this would be the best way short term, but it would very quickly end up just being a time bomb. Also, can you come back online now? That'd be great. Okay, it shut off already. Oh, it's powered off. That's good. One other very cursed way of making butene... Or, no, never mind. No, I was thinking of something else. Thorium reactor's a thing. We're not doing that. No, we're doing oil, because that is my team's identity, okay? We have to do oil. We do oil until it's no longer viable, which is around, like, late LUV. Oh, what? Hi. Didn't claim that last time. What else is here? Oh. Oh, it's all just dumb. It's all bad. I've prospected a ton of area. There's really no good sources of raw oil outside of the one I was already drilling. Maybe there's a place that has more raw oil, because now we can go to other planets. Well, that died before I finished my sentence. It's only found here. Maybe there's better ways of getting naphtha. Surely. Better than 150% yield. Oh, no. Why does this system use such bad coils? I should probably leave it running right now. This is a vital system. You're so slow. Go faster. Okay, we need to goose it. There's our oil, okay? That's infinitely scalable, and it never runs out. We need to goose it, though. The centrifuges are fine, we just don't make enough of this. Why do you need naphtha now? Well, this refinery doesn't have enough oil, so I'm trying to find the best way to get... Oh, sorry, you probably don't know. Our power just went out for the 4th time, this time because we're out of butane again. And this time it's actually really bad because we're not producing enough oil. And so this was my backup system to make more oil. And it's not enough, so... We're gonna goose it. How do we go completely stupid and crazy with this? I need a good design that I can just tile. Runs at a rock, that's fine. Give me a second. What do you mean? Is that not what it's called? There we go. This is a multi-block rock breaker. Hold on, do we have any GTNH experts yet? Stream's a bit early, but is there a better way to get crazy amounts of cobblestone? I mean, this is pretty good already. But I just want to make sure, like, is there an even better way? I'm gonna make it anyways while I wait for a response, because it can't hurt to make it. What do you mean we can't make aluminum? We can, you're lying. 12, okay. Do we not have a 12? Okay. That's probably why it's not patterned then. An infinite cobble cell for A2? Most likely no. No, there's only infinite water. Yes, we're using a single block assembler for this. I'm scared of the brass because it keeps doing weird stuff with all my mixed circuits, and so maybe one day I'll get a better press system, but for things like this, I'll just use a single block. Okay. So 300% speed, 8 parallels per voltage tier, which for our purposes basically means it has a perfect overclock. Oh wait, no, it wouldn't mean that. Because at just HV, it's already breaking that pattern. Let me do some math. So it's 16 ticks. Normally. But with speed upgrades, well, with the speed upgrade it gives, that'll be 5.3 ticks at LUV, well, at LUV, not LUV. Then... Oh, wait. Wait, no, I messed this up. I messed up my math. Hold on. There are 5.3 ticks for 1 stone. At HV, that already becomes 16 and 5.3 ticks. That's pretty good. Yeah, I think we could just run a Boldernator at, like, IV, and that'd be plenty. Let me just redo that math. Yeah, that should be around 80 cobblestone in 5 ticks, which is 320 cobblestone a second. That's enough, right? That's enough. This one will stay just for the plat line. I'm not gonna make another one. That's dumb. I don't know what any of this casing's called. I don't know why I'm acting like I do. Thermal processing, thermal, okay. Need twice as much. Come on, that's easy to make. Hurry up. Okay, that's actually really convenient. Yeah, we'll just take from that. Also, we do not have enough osmiridium cable. I would make more if we're not in the if we weren't in the middle of a power crisis. I am gonna shut off this backup tank and put this torch back. We only have enough for 1 backup cycle, so we better fix it now. What do maintenance drones look like? We'll get to that. We'll get to that. There's a drone port that just automatically does all the maintenance. The drones themselves, I think, look really underwhelming. They're an item. Oh, dude. Not those drones. Yeah, these. Turn the vac on. The vac is on. Right? Yeah, the vac's on. We're fine. Turn that on earlier. Why is this designed like this? Is there 2 subnets? Oh, there had to be 2 subnets, I remember now. How it feels to get an IV cobblestone generator. It's so overkill. Is there anything that lets you phase through walls? There you go. Where am I? What? Okay, bro. Oh, guys, I'm gonna fix the system, watch. Holy. The random quest reward gasoline. We're so back. Saved. Do we have lava? No. Okay. I think there's lava in the B system, though, over here? Yep, plenty. What broke anyways? Literally everything. Are you referring to the title, like, things needing maintenance, or are you referring to, like, what I'm trying to fix right now? Because, the entire base died. Multiple times. This is, like, the 5th time. That's distilled water. But yeah, maintenance is a shit mechanic. It means that if you set up a system, it will break, and so you have to be on constantly, which I guess is par for the course for GT&H. Okay, so that's good. That's a good amount of cobblestone. I like that. But yeah, there's a few ways power can go down, but basically, what happened this time is this thing had a maintenance problem while I was offline, and so the entire base died, and it took around 15 minutes to get back up. Yes, that one machine. There's around, like, 200 machines in the entire process of making gasoline, and so if just one of them breaks, then we're cooked. So the drones will fix that part, but also when trying to start the system back up, we didn't have enough oil, which is what I'm fixing now. How much does the recipe need? 32 buckets of gasoline needs 1 bucket of butane. 32 buckets of gasoline is also around 110 million EU. Okay. There is no cobblestone. Give me a second. Before we design this, we need to fix that. 4 million's not enough, let's be honest. We need comical amounts of cobblestone. There we go, this is more like it. 64 million. Okay, that might be a bit much. Do we do 64 million items? 64 million cobblestone? I kind of want to do 64 million cobblestone. We need to get into that GTNH mindset where it's like, if you can do it, then do it. Is there any world, mathematically or logically, where 16 million well, no, 64 million cobblestone would be necessary? No, it's produced infinitely. The buffer will always be full. So unless a single recipe uses more than 16 million, we will not need this. Do I care? No. It's beautiful anyways. Only 64 million? That's as large as the super chests go. Okay, I'm sorry. Oh, come on, hurry up with the niobium titanium. Oh, it's actually done the niobium titanium. I just gotta... Right. Why aren't these passive? Because I was lazy, I guess. Okay. Cobblestone Singularity. Oh, we could do that. But we use water instead. Okay, bro, what is this? They're all stuck on quantum processors. How? No, what? We have the best circuit crafting system on the server. It just got tired, I guess. What's wrong? Oh. Waiting similar to Simulator 2026. It has to reach 100% before I can start anything. One image of a Roblox scam bot saying I can't do this anymore. Use a cell, you don't even have power production. What do a cell change? Still can't make one, we have no circuits. Plus cells need to be made in the circuit assembler anyways. Super chest is actually the cheaper option and less laggy. Because it doesn't need a subnet. Is there anything I can do right now? In the background. I guess I can design the new system. So, we need something that scales this way more. I do have one idea. instead of putting the formation planes, or maybe I can do the annihilation planes, instead of putting one of these on the side, I could put them on the bottom, which means I can have this on both sides. Is the existing cobble super chest? Can't. So then I could go like this, and then these all place the cobblestone, and then you have annihilation planes on the side. That lets us double up the whole system. Honestly, I think if I just do that to the current network, and then put in acceleration cards, that will already be like 8 times soul sand production. Maybe more. Because the acceleration cards do a lot more than I was originally thinking. I'm remembering these. They're like 90% of what makes these good. Oh, apparently we can't auto-craft them? That's smart. Oh, now we're getting lightning. You know what? I do not care. The difference between me cheating the weather away and me going to sleep is around 10 seconds of inconvenience, so... And it's my server, so... What? Dude. Oh, okay, well that's fun. I guess we just throw these all in here then. So this should take... Oh, this should take just under 5 minutes, or just over 5 minutes. So we're halfway there. Okay, let me think about channels then. Because how long is this? So it's 16 long. Yeah, we'll put the blue net on the bottom then. Because the ME controller's on the bottom. I guess this isn't producing anything right now, so might as well do this now. Apparently I'm wrong. Huh. I don't have enough nether wood. You have to have nether wood with this. It doesn't just work on its own. These things are generating cobblestone, turning them into nether blocks. Those are two separate things. Ah, that's not enough. I will explain once I have this nether tree done. There we go. Okay, so, nether trees, as you can see here, turn the ground into the nether. So they just make soul sand and netherrack and stuff. And we can basically just abuse this because the game considers this to be a nether tree. Just a leaf and a log. And then any cobblestone or dirt below this gets turned into soul sand, netherrack, and nether quartz. So ME formation planes work a little bit like an ME storage bus, where any item that enters the network will get stored in it, but the formation plane instead places it rather than just storing it. So any cobblestone that enters this blue network gets placed instantly, and then we're doing annihilation planes on the bottom, which just break anything they see and pull it into the network. crazy oversight. That is 90% of GTNH. It's all oversights and bloat, and we use it to our advantage 90% of the time. Other times we just cry about it, kind of screwing us over. Okay. Nice. This one might be bad. The TPS police might actually come after me for this one. My first TPS demon! Holy. Listen, I need oil. Soul sand and the resulting blocks used for in GTNH. Oh, I didn't explain that either. Soul sand is centrifuged. One block makes a fifth of a bucket of oil. So, we want all that soul sand. The nether quartz and netherrack is pretty unimportant. Netherrack is, like, genuinely useless. Probably the best thing we could do is turn it back into cobblestone. But that's actually kind of a good idea. I might do that. Nether quartz is actually kind of useful, but not that useful. I couldn't really name a use for it, but it's I think it's useful. Okay. That's good. Cool thing about this alarm is that it only starts sounding once it's too late. Which is pretty cool. How did netherrack end up so useless? I mean, you can crush it and centrifuge it, which can give a few things. You get sulfur, redstone, coal, but we have way better sources of this. First of all, soul sand centrifuging gives coal dust. Bees have given us 4 million sulfur. Redstone might be useful. I'll admit that might be useful. Gold is not useful, because we have way better ways of making it. Oh, it is actually used in... No, that's Quantum Force, never mind. I take that back. Quantum Force Transformer is different. Okay, it's still complaining. I thought I fixed it. You're making gasoline. Stop complaining. You're fine. You're fine. I don't know if you guys can hear that alarm. It's still complaining. I'm actually quite scared, because if there's an actual... If the alarm is justified, then... I might be killing myself by ignoring it. This is a very dumb way of handling this system, by the way. I do not care. What are you doing? Dude. Surely we can craft dense cables in this economy. Okay, we do have a few. Isn't this a beautiful way of handling subnets? Where'd all my formation planes go? Oh, those are formation planes. I'll need 4 more, and then I need annihilation planes. There's 16, I need 16 more, and it's gonna complain that I don't have 16 Service Quartz pickaxes, because nice recipe. Believe it or not, there was some math there. Anyways. Oh boy, I hope those finish crafting one day. Oh, the alarm stopped. That either means that the AE2 system is down, or that we're actually completely fine. One or the other. The alarm is because no cobble to produce oil. No, the alarm is, the alarm here, not here, the alarm here, sounds if there's not enough fuel in the generators, so it doesn't even check the main tank, it checks the generators. So if the generators aren't being supplied fuel, then it sounds an alarm. And it is also fail-safe with an inverter like this, so that if the AE2 network goes down, it also sounds the alarm. Has nothing to do with cobble, and there was excess butane already being crafted into gasoline, which is why I was confused why I was still going, because even though there's no oil being produced, there should have been butane. Now it's fine. Or not fine, but it's better. Maybe not better either. It's quiet, though. That's a good sound. I like the way the space is going. It can't craft a hopper. I don't know where it tries to craft them, but it has failed. It's supposed to be in here. I think it ate the hopper materials, not gonna lie. Okay, I think it ate it again. Now we're fine. Give me my formation plane. That's not what it crafted. Have we ever crafted a hopper before? 20. Oh, smart. I like that one. Yes, put the hopper in some random-ass circuit. Craft it. Hurry up. Dude. Oh, come on. Everything's broken. This is a TPS hazard. This is, this is a really bad idea. Oh no. Oh, it ran out of cobblestone already. Well, maybe I can finally craft this. Let's go. No, never mind. How many PS are in Hopper? What does this mean? How many product singularities are in a Hopper? Probably could have used matter manipulator to build this quicker. Is there any other way to do nether block conversion? No. There are other ways to get soul sand, though. We were using infused seeds, but that's magic. To me, this isn't magic. This is just abusing game mechanics. There's no Thaumcraft or Britannia involved, though. I think a memory card could have sped this up significantly. Oh, none of these are filtered. Oh. Okay. Wait, no, don't want that. Is there any way to lock this thing? I guess I can just storage bus it, but still. Also, the output bus isn't enough. Here's the super bus. We don't have a super bus out. I could do this. 48 slots, that's enough, right? Because this thing it keeps getting stuck. This is not enough item output space. Because it's waiting to pull everything through that bus. Not that it's, like, too little. Actually, yes, it is. I take that back. It says this is 16 stacks, but this is also 16 stacks. Am I getting scammed? I'll probably make a super bus either way. Molten black metal. Nice naming convention. This is 3? Okay. Assembler 18. Really getting creative with these numbers. Is there really a... There's no assembler 18. Okay. Super Bus fans when Magic Bus fans walk in. What does that mean? What are you saying? Like, the most meaningful message from YouTube chat right here. There we go. Now it can make all the cobblestone at once, because the output hatch has, like, a buffer of 48 stacks. And it ran out of space. Okay. Because it only pulls one stack at a time. There we go. Is that enough? One stack a tick? Brother. There we go. Okay, do you work? No? You have cobblestone now. Go. Do it. Bidirectional. It doesn't want to make it. Device missing. This network has so many formation formation planes that it cannot power the interface. I think this is easily fixable. I just need to figure out how. This is fun. Oh shit. Oh, there we go. Good shit right there. Surely this is enough now. Right? Like, that's not even a bucket per second. How? Yeah, that's fine. It's actually the lowest it's been in a long time. So TPS isn't throttling it. It just doesn't feel fast enough. I mean, I guess it's good. But like I wanted goose levels of good. Double it? Maybe we double it. I wonder if you can easily double this, though, because this range does extend down. If we look under the ground here, like, it's hitting all that. So could I have another layer of cobblestone here? Could I double it? Need to stack it more. Yeah, that's what I was saying. The only problem with that is that I don't know how to handle the channels on that scale. Because that gets really dumb really fast. And to be fair, this is, like, still pretty good. It's just not, like... It's not good, right? Elongate the ME controllers. What, like... along the entire length? I like that. Hold on, we need to do some testing. So we have a new design here. We have formation planes here, annihilation planes here, and then we have the cobblestone here. Can this activate through here? Kind of? That's weird. That would just get stuck, though. What are we making? I'm trying to see if I can get an even better way of getting soul sand, because everything in our base runs on either oil or bees, and bees have been scaled up for a long time, but oil's now lagging behind. Or there's a way to improve yield. Like, what I mean by that is, we're getting a bunch of netherrack. In fact, over 50% of what we get is netherrack, and we're just trashing it. So, maybe there's a way to guarantee that these give soul sand. Or alternatively, these might not be placing as fast as they could be, because this does have a limited tick rate. Let me try something else out here. This might be faster. Oh, I think it is. I'm not sure. So this makes it now get limited by how quickly an IV conveyor can pull things in, and as you can tell, that's kind of fast. Why not make another one? We just did, and it didn't seem to be that efficient. I guess we could just, yeah, make another one. There's slight TPS concerns, but we just saw that the TPS is actually doing pretty good. Famous last words. Again, this is still quite a bit of oil. Yeah, now it seems to be buffering a little bit more. But no, we're not gonna settle for this. It can be better, so it should be better. So my question is, do I just repeat this entire system? Because the ME controllers are kind of nested in a weird way. Probably a better way to duplicate it while sharing the controllers. These hazard can't be as bad as the fish reactor or the spiral. True. Those are, in fact, things on this server which can justify anything you do. Yeah, I don't see how to easily expand this. Oh. Need to charge. Make a downwards facing copy of the block breakers. Yeah, but I can't make a downwards facing copy of the trees. What's the fish reactor? Flurbin made a system that uses a looting yes spike to explode a squid into like 1 billion fish and then turn that into diesel. But whenever it runs, it kind of crashes the server. And occasionally the server nearly crashes because a bat flies into the spike. Why does it need to be 2 subnets? Because I need the formation planes to be separate from the annihilation planes, or else they'll end up in a loop. Okay, that's recharged enough. Yeah, I don't know how to make this expandable. I think the best way to do it really is just to place new controllers. And you know what? That doesn't seem too outlandish, so... Oh, I don't know what I put in there. A chicken spawned from the nether tree. That's not true. An imp did. Okay, bro. I think despite how bad this system is, it still produces faster than we use Fluix. One day I'll actually move it into an industrial apiary. This bee predates industrial apiaries, though. We're out of PVC. Oh, right, because I can't turn on the bee systems. There's no chlorine. Huh. Idea. Give up. New recipe time. PVCB. That's not what I was referring to. Oh, no, I want to remove this. What do you mean you need PVC? Oh, it needs to make actual normal covered cables. Fine. We'll cook this recipe as well. Except you want silicone. Do I give it silicone? No, it needs chlorine. Oil is the only thing we have anymore. That uses so much rubber. Voltage tier are you in now? IV. Okay, there's that. I need to make the dense white cables. Don't have enough dense cables for that, though. Now we do. Except now I need non-dense cables. What do I do with all this? Why do you exist? Fixed. Whoops. Dude, hurry up, holy. There, that should be enough now that I can just take the matter manipulator and copy the whole system. Oh, it's gonna freak out with all like cobblestone and stuff. Who cares? My smartass really thought I could copy and paste. Never mind! Never mind. This is gonna get really loud. Should I have a switch to turn this off in case things get bad? I don't need it, right? At least turn the second one off. Because again, this might be one of the largest TPS hazards the server ever sees. If the trees are as bad as they're advertised to be. Oh yeah, by the way, these things are known for being really bad. This couldn't possibly end badly, right? You could just do literally exactly the same thing. Those storage buses there. Oh, it's not gonna work though. Because there has to be a controller there. No, there doesn't. Oh, but I have to power them? No, there definitely has to be a controller there. Oh, but it works out all the same. No, it doesn't. No, with a cable anchor it does. Now we're now we're cooking. This is how you know it's good, when the cable anchors get involved. I don't know how many channels we have. I believe we only need one more to make this system functional, though. I'm realizing this has absolutely no organization. But it'll make oil. That's the important thing. Oh, whoops. No, I do want other blocking. Okay, it still somehow manages to find time to fill both. Okay, these are now active. There we go. We don't have enough... No, we do have enough netherwood, okay. Oh wait, do you need the logs? I might have been lied to. I don't think you need the logs. That's a good bit of soul sand. That's just our passive production of soul sand now. Also, nether quartz is a bit crazy. And I said netherrack was useless, but at this quantity, It might be better than bees for redstone and gold. Where do I want to look here? Yeah, here. That's a lot of sulfur as well. But it is a long recipe, so I don't know. Still, it is probably now one of the most abundant blocks in our base. Other than cobblestone. No, never mind. Shit. Okay, that's a cobblestone upgrade. I'm just gonna hope that this number hasn't... It somehow went down? How did it go down? I'm not gonna complain. So it's not meaningfully impacting TPS, which means this... My FPS was a bit... Okay, we should be fine. Noticed a little bit of lag looking in that direction, but this is now a ton of oil. Now we need to fix some other bottlenecks, because this system gets stuck sometimes. Let me watch it a bit. No? I swear it gets stuck sometimes. Guess I'm getting trolled. Yeah, it seems to work, actually. It seems like a pretty streamlined system. Actually kind of making an incredible amount of oil products from that. Where is butane stored? I always forget. The last one I check. Hey, okay. Guys, we're fine. We're fine. There's nothing wrong. We can do what we set out to do. So, I want to make a drone system because this sucks. Everything sucks. So I think we want these drones, which by the fact that they have to be made 4 at a time actually kind of scares me. Because that means that they're probably consumable. Anyways, that's basically all auto-craftable already, except for the tungsten steel plates. I don't think duct tape is auto-craftable yet. So that's 4. And this is also 4. So the drones themselves seem pretty easy to make. Oh, except we're out of chlorine. I could start up the system now, right? Like, we have enough gasoline? There's no gasoline. Not a drop in sight. Where is it? There's literally nothing. Oh no. What is it this time? Are you out of ethanol? Yes, actually, you are out of ethanol. Power loss. Cool. Okay, well, no matter what, I need the bees running again. Because the base can't live without chlorine. Oh, is there any... Where's the connection on this? Hello? Wait, this seems actually like it's completely fine. It is completely fine, we just don't produce enough chlorine. That's not good. I don't know what's power failing, by the way. Whatever that is, isn't fine, but... maybe it's this. No, I hear it over there. Whatever. Okay, I was gonna make a better system for chlorine anyways. I assume bees are currently our base's best way of making chlorine. I'm not gonna get a lot of info from this, am I? What am I looking at? Wait. Oh, it's kinda peak. What? Oh, but it deletes a lot of chlorine. Never mind, that's just for extracting stuff. What's that? That's interesting. I'm not gonna look at that. This is the best way, because it's salt. That's a lot of chlorine. Sticky resin could probably go, because now we have DOB, which actually I should connect up to mainnet. Turn off all the centrifuges, they use too much power. Oh, you guys are already shut off. Wait, what? Stop it. Stay off. How? Oh, I guess they're already all power failed, so it's fine. I only want the networks powered right now because it's too dangerous to let anything else run. I'm only doing this so that I can connect it up to mainnet. So we can do our classic interface storage bus combo. I believe you want to use an interface here and then storage buses there. I wonder if this already works, because I don't actually want to filter it. That seems like it's working. Yeah. Oh, it's another way of testing it. Balanced shards. Yeah, okay, so that's just pulling the whole network. Dude, there's someone loudly mowing their lawn right outside. I hope that can't be heard. So, that's DOB done, which means that sticky resin can actually go then. And that'll clear space for this whole system. So, the point of this was so that I can actually get a better electrolyzer here, because salt seems to electrolyze really slowly. Yeah, rock salt is way faster. I don't know why. So I think I'll stack a wall-shared electrolyzer here. Multi-block. And then we'll get a multi-block centrifuge for that. And, is that it? Yes, that's all the machines in this entire system. Okay. I'll just need to move some drawers. Genius. There we go. Got this storage upgrade, just so that it's really overkill. Are the electrolyzers done? No. What are you stuck on? Pot and rods? Where do we make them? Make them in a forge hammer. That's funny. Prehistoric. Yeah, we literally have molten pot in. So we should be able to make long rods like that. We just don't. Well, I'll keep that for next recipe. And then chrome is stuck because power fails? No. It's not done in here, okay. Is it done in the Mega EBF? Because that would be power failed. That thing's expensive. Oh, no, it is running. Okay. It's stuck on tungsten steel. Tungsten steel buffer's done, though. You don't have an 11 circuit recipe. Also, this is wrong. Are there still... Dude, there's still recipe... No, those are fine. Those are full buckets. Those are fine. Okay. Sometimes when Jetlag or Aspect would code a recipe, they'd do stuff like this, where it uses 256 buckets of Krypton. But a recipe like that should only use 102 buckets, because Krypton only does 400 liters per recipe. Anyways, Chrome is a Circuit 1 type of deal. Oh, someone took down our Circuit 1 here. Which is really weird, because it's like there's only one circuit in the base, and then it's just gone. Kinda needed that thing. I'll do that to delete the Krypton. There we go. Dude, with the HSSS coils and VPM power, it's doing 12 per second. Kinda stupid. Wait, why? Why are we doing this? Chrome rods are made in the forge hammer. We're so back. We literally fluid solidify the rods and then make it into forge hammer anyways. How it feels to randomly use the most inefficient recipe imaginable. Okay, No, that's actually fine. I just need to remove the Forge Hammer recipe. Just remove them all. They shouldn't exist. Forge Hammer's done. Thinking otherwise is copium. Okay. Now we have our electrolyzers. Okay, we'll keep this start system here. Oh, Borax is limited at 16? That's dumb. Let me give it a few upgrades. What is that now? Stack limit 256 times 4,000. That's good. Oh, you're... that's not good. I don't want to pick up... No, I do have to pick up the cables, no matter what. Maybe I can keep the sticky resin system. Not sure. Oh, that's old. Chlorine's handled through an import bus, which means it goes into some central network. Yeah, it should just be a voided fluid bus, or fluid storage bus. With a sticky card. Now I know sticky cards exist. Which is so much better. Though apparently they're not auto-craftable. Oh, that's really inconvenient. Oh wait, I don't need any of that. I can just tear it all down. Because the turbo centrifuge is going, no matter what. Dude, I fly too fast, can't go through the hole. Wait, I already have buses. I need maintenance hatches and muffler hatches. Though we're really running low on muffler hatches. Dude, I just had such a cursed idea. I've seen the ducklings wall sharing their electrolyzers. I think that's very funny. Well, wall sharing their electrolyzers and centrifuges, sorry, that's not anything remarkable on its own. Wall sharing both of them with each other, like... Put a maintenance hatch there. Centrifuge here. Electrolyzer here. Middle casing can be whatever I want. This shouldn't work. This doesn't make sense to me. There's so many things in this pack that just shouldn't work, and I don't know why they work. I just do them, because other teams do that. So centrifuging salt comb gives all of this. Where's my drawer for that? Here it is. And then there's salt and rock salt in there. Why is there saltpeter in there? Oh, this is more complicated than I thought. Why doesn't it just go straight through? Also, I'm out of charge again, so I'm just gonna have to wait. We need a new flight option. The thermostatic pylon isn't large enough. Maybe I'll ask Soy if there's a better one. Or if there's a, like, a larger radius. Okay, so I don't know what that thing's for, because it has saltpeter and beeswax, but this also has saltpeter and beeswax. It also has an incredible amount of storage upgrades. I wouldn't have to centrifuge that. I think I could just get away with an unfiltered conduit here. Not even a conduit. This is the input bus. No, the input bus has to be here. No, but then it has to be a conduit, okay. So because I'm wall sharing it in such a weird way, because it just lets you do this, I can limit insertion here, put in a few speed upgrades, and that's apparently all we have in there. And now this will wall share its input with all the machines. Oh, but now it's gonna... No, I can filter. Never mind. I can filter outputs. Also, this system will need to go now. So sorry to all my sticky resin bee fans. So these things will have all their outputs right here. Salt, potassium, and then... where is it here? Chlorine. Not salt and potassium, sodium and potassium. Oh, but now they're all sharing. No, it's not good. Because then the electrolyzers are going to get stuck on one recipe. I have to have one electrolyzer doing one thing, and the other electrolyzer doing a different thing. So chlorine can be shared. Oh, but how? Chlorine will be shared there, and then we do sodium, potassium. And maintenance hatch there, input bus there, so this should all be... oh, I don't have power. Okay, I'll figure that out on the left side. Yeah, we'll do it right here. I think I can leave all the machines EV. Because that makes the whole system use a single amp of IV in total. Hecuba osmium check. I don't even think it's over 1k right now. Oh, it is. Flatline has been off for a long time because we're in the middle of a power crisis that I've been trying to fix all stream. Okay. Can you just make... please. I put in all the effort to make all the cables require PVC, and then proceeded to break my chlorine system. Holy genius. I don't need black steel, what are we doing? We have so much uranium triplat. Or it's called, It's just called EV superconductor. That's so boring. Okay, there's our industrial apiary. You know the full name of the LEV superconductor? Well, there's a meme name that they put in the quest book, but the real name is just indium tin titanium barium cuprate. Yeah, they have the name in the quest book that has all the, like, numbers of the chemicals. Like, I don't quite remember the proportions. But much like a lot of the rest of the pack, it is just for the meme. Because I don't think in real chemistry you'd actually have to write that all out. I think you could. I'm not a chemist though, so what the hell am I talking about? Okay, so I thought this worked. I really did. Not a big deal though. Dude, I've seen other people do this. I want to verify. Because I swear the ducklings have a weird multi-block sharing thing like this. Oh, come on. Did they take it down? I'm gonna sound crazy now. No, wait. No, these were wall shared. No, I'm not crazy. Yeah, okay. Fine, I'll take it down. Okay, now there's a glitched double centrifuge texture. Hello? It is not that hard to... How did this happen? I just wanted to teleport once. Oh, come on! What do you mean you placed that way? And it disconnects the cable because for some reason GTNH cables and pipes cannot connect into blocks that can't be powered or don't have a fluid inventory. Which sounds like a harmless change at first until you realize that I'm a builder and I want to be able to use pipes in my builds, but I can't. I'm physically unable to. Because every time I place one, it just disconnects itself instantly because, oh, that doesn't have a fluid inventory. Does it look like I care? We use it for decoration. They had to put effort to make the mod worse. Why'd they do that? They could have just made pipes connect anywhere. Like modern does. Don't need to break the block to connect the wire. No, the cable's on the other side. I have to access the cable. Even then, it's like still a really dumb change. My complaint is that I can't decorate with pipes or wires ever, which is why I haven't done that at all. I've tried in the past, but never made it on camera because it failed. Didn't let you. What do you mean? The thing won't charge because our auto charger is EV. And this is an HV soldering iron. Will that ever be auto-chargeable? No, because soldering irons never get upgraded, so I need a dedicated wireless HV charger and then take my soldering iron out of the toolbox every couple of minutes to fix that. Maintenance is a dumb mechanic. In packs like Nomi Factory, where maintenance is disabled, it just means you have to have every tool in your inventory when you build the multi-block, which is just kind of annoying. And in GTNH, it means anything you build will break, unless you have a drone port, then it's just a passive consumption of random resources, which could have been implemented a better way than just annoying maintenance problems. I'm not gonna sit there to let the whole thing charge, but that means it's just gonna break again in a day. Okay, now you're going. Now you send stuff into there. Rock salt and salt in there. There. Okay. And the super tank should be done. There we go. We overflow it because we want this to be able to produce sodium and chlorine, and also, or sodium and potassium, and also the bees just run forever anyways, so might as well make it void. Also, because this is a sticky card, any chlorine in storage will try to go here, and if there's too much chlorine, then it will void rather than clogging everything up and filling cells. So that should be a new functional chlorine system from bees. This is the third time we've had to rebuild this system, because every time it just ends up being insufficient. I think that's as fast as we produce it. As long as it keeps up with the bee, I don't care, because we need power upgrades before I can overclock the bees themselves. Okay, with that all out of the way, we should be making PVC again. I can't tell. I don't think it is. Oh, wait, I just remembered. Because we have a weird fluid storage network that even the designer aspect doesn't like. Wait, there's so much chlorine in here, what the hell? Fine, I'll just go take my Hunger 16 for 20 minutes. Chlorine is a drain. It's not that bad with bees. Neither is ammonia. Wish there was more satisfying ways to automate things in GTNH though, because everything comes down to bees, XP crafting, or other weird jank. Auto meteor mining's kinda cool, but you need to do blood magic, which basically negates anything cool about it. Bees are better than the alternatives though, which is why I go with them. Oh, I made an MV superbus, which means it doesn't like me. That's good. Right, so we want to make a UCFE. Oh yeah, right, we were gonna do drones, never mind. And yeah, drones need me to fix this whole system because of our weird fluid network that was P2P centered. Tip, don't make a P2P centered fluid network. It's just a headache. Kinda wanna play Silksong for a bit while I wait for server restart. Imagine I get ComSob right now. You know, sure, yeah, we'll do one ComSob. We'll do one ComSob while I wait for server restart. Surely this time. This is gonna go badly. Server restarts have taken pretty long recently. Also, for people who don't know what a ComSob is, it will only take around 3 minutes. You can see the timer there. 247 is PB. This is basically just grinding world record for a single segment. I'm very close. I have been for a few days now. Dude, I'm holy washed. No. Kill me. I haven't failed that in so long, man. GTNH is looking odd today? What are you talking about? We're waiting for server restart right now, so... I shouldn't reset again, though, because server reset doesn't take that long, and resetting 4 times will only make this take like an hour. Every time I do that, just lost 4 rosaries. No ComSob. Dude. There's non-Silksong players watching. I can't be doing this. Dude. What do you mean? At least I did that. I can die happy now. At least I did that room. Kill me. Dude, that almost lost so much time. How many rosaries do I have? Oh, I'm cooked. So sad. All service probably restarted anyways. One rosary short. There we go. I thought that was snow. Not a fluid output space. What? Huh? Oh wait, it would go into here. Which needs oxygen. It's full of PVC. It's literally filled to the brim with PVC. Well then what the hell are we talking about? There's never been a PVC problem. What do you mean? Is it unable to fluid solidify it? I guess so. Everything's made from bars, which aren't even fluid solidifiable. The hell? All of that was for nothing. Apparently the real problem was just that we couldn't fluid solidify ingots. Boom, base is fixed. I'll go add back all the cable recipes. Dude, genius. Okay. Chlorine's fixed. Let's try to craft a drone now. Needs quite a bit of foil. Yeah, looks all good. Lapatron will take a little bit. And then let's do the drone port, now that I know I can actually craft the drones. I hope it doesn't use drones. I hope it just needs like a stock of drones, right? There's a chance per second that the drone will crash. Well, kill me. That doesn't even seem like an insignificant chance. That's 8 hours. That's only 8 hours. Okay, so we're gonna have to passive the drones. This is a lot, okay. This is like Roboports if they were sad and like not good. Wait, no! 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 Oh no! Why? Shit. Why would you do that? Why would they put that in the recipe? Why would they put an... So annoying! I'm leaving the remains of that solar factory up there. It doesn't deserve to be resurrected. We're building a new one from the ground up. Dude. GTNH solar crafting is like actually the reason Jesus hasn't come back. Like, what purpose do these serve? Not even the team... By the way, I want to make this very clear how dumb the existence of solar panels are. We go here. This is the solar-only team. They are not allowed to generate power through any other means. They're only... Wait, they do actually have this auto-craftable. This is new. They did not have this... I think this is because I asked for a solar panel. Yep, it is. Because I needed this block. He patterned them. Okay, still can't. They don't use these solar panels, though. They only did it because I asked for it. And they also don't have vibrant alloy crystals. It's a very manual system. Solars make me want to die. I'm very tempted to just go leave and edit. No one would mind, because it means that I'd go make the Project Singularity movie faster. What do you mean you can't make a quad stainless steel pipe? We automated these things. What is this? You want me to use precise casing? I'd rather die. Dude, all of these need tier 2. So I'm gonna have to do the whole chain, because we can't do precise casing. What am I looking at? What is this? What's the purpose of your existence? Average GTNH play session. You need Ivy. Fine. Sure. Need IV technology to make an HV solar panel for my drones. I did choose to play this pack after all. Where do I even want to put this? like not enough space here. I guess I can extend it, but then I'm gonna have to extend the glass roof, and that's really annoying. Or here, clear glass, not grass. Should probably expand wireless range one of these days. Hello? It's on the fluid terminal. It's cracking, Brochacho. I need HV solar panels, and I'm debating ending the stream. I hated it when E2E asked for solar panels, but E2E solar panels were really mild compared to GTNH. And I don't just mean, oh man, the crafting is complex. I don't like complex crafting. You know, it's annoying. Complex and annoying are different. Oh, what's it called? Jeez, I can't remember. Hi. Can we not? Game crashed. I held my matter manipulator and my game crashed. It's only now that I realize that my stream latency is 20 seconds because I forgot to hit the setting. Am I gonna end up in a crash loop? Because when I come back, I'm gonna be holding the matter manipulator. Fun. I was on mute, sorry. That's annoying. Aspect still has the bound pickaxe, which is kind of annoying. Don't know when he's gonna give it back. Now, you may be thinking that this is a really bad idea because there's machines over in the... What is this? Huh. Machines right there? So this may look like a really bad idea, but trust me, I'm a professional. This will be fine. This couldn't possibly go wrong. See? Controlled. That was actually really worth it. We're slowly eating away at this mountain. There we go. Okay. Now I can make the annoying, stupid solar factory. I just held left alt. Can you guys tell that I've played played a bit of star technology? Absolutely no reason to hold left alt other than effortless building. We're gonna see if Star Tech is as good as they hype it up to be. I think it will be. Not quite better than TFG good, because that's a high bar to reach, but I think it could attempt it. Okay, so what is this? I don't understand how Notch managed this. For some reason, items can appear where they're not. Why is the hitbox not linked to the model? Why doesn't it update? Because they'll always, like, glitch out on the edge. Like, there'll be an item, like, going absolutely crazy here. And then the actual model is down here, and you have to pick it up down there, even though the thing's just glitching out at the top. How does he manage that? How did Notch fumble that badly? That's just, like... That's a wonder of programming right there. We get to Fission in TFG. It does look very cool. I think TFG Fission might almost be better than Mechanism Fission, even though they made it all, like, out of... Even though they had to manually code a GregTech add-on for that, while Mechanism has its Fission built in. Also, because I haven't played TFG up to that point yet. I haven't played up to EV on the newest version. I can say right now, the best fission I've ever had in any game is mechanism fission. It's so peak. Mechanism nuclear is amazing. Well, even better than nuclear craft. No, nuclear craft is dumb. At best, you can say they're cool machines. They're not nuclear power plants, though. I think they're cool to automate in Nomi Factory, but they're not nuclear reactors. Even though the mod's one purpose is being nuclear. Ah, okay, that's annoying. What? I know why it did that. W mod pack. Holy coding. So, if you punch glass, it gives you blindness and, some kind of bleeding effect that deals damage. Because why not? But apparently that affects the matter manipulator as well, because why not? Why not? Okay, so that could end really badly. There's now an IV cable running, like, right beside an LUV cable. Interface. Dude, I really wish if there's any devs watching, which I doubt, or someone who knows a dev, I really wish you could have something that could do, like, Factorio bot requests to keep my inventory full of, like, certain items. Like, and maybe an inventory expansion. So that I could have, like, all the LCR parts always here, and then when I build an LCR, it auto-crafts a new LCR and puts it into my inventory really nicely. Because Factorio can do that, where you set logistics requests, and then you always have some assemblers and stuff in your inventory. That's cool. Do that. Message to every mod pack developer. Steal every idea from Factorio, they did it right. That's what the TFG devs are doing, that's why the pack's so good. Okay, why are they all different? Why can't you just have one consistent item that has, like, more efficient recipes as you progress? Now I have to... Fine. Indium gallium phosphide, oh boy. Actually, I think we have this. Yeah, we do. MV superconductor. Never made that before. Fine. Why would I ever want this? That's so ass. Okay, how do you make it? Cadmium and magnesium. Oh boy. Radiant plates make solars. Yeah, well, I was saying that. Solars are just annoying. They're not complicated, they're just annoying. Whenever a crafting chain needs a bunch of an item you only ever make once, it's a bad crafting chain. The components literally only have one purpose for that one item. Like that damn keyboard recipe. The new clean energy was so... No, but the thing is, this is not even good solar. The solar team doesn't use this for power. They use compressed solars, because even the devs know these are bad. No, these are just a crafting component that's used once. I once needed these for bees. And so I got Mastiox to make it because they had some solar infrastructure. But after he hopped on, he told me, no, we actually can't make these because we hate GT solars. So you had to spend an hour patterning them. 108 buttons. Yeah, that's the thing. Keyboard recipe's funny. That's how you know GTNH is GTNH. This is just dumb. I was gonna get the drone port so long. I should set my expectations better for these streams. Where I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna get the drone port in like 2 hours. No, dumbass. You're gonna fix power for 3 hours and then think about making the drone port for 2 hours. There is a deeply rooted problem in our superconductor assembler here. And it's that there's an 8 circuit in here as well, and so it just makes 8x cable every time. Very smart of me. Maybe this can fix it. Dude. Oh, it's the wrong side. How's there only this many wires? That's kind of crazy. That can't be right. Okay, well now we need this, and we're out of indium. Okay. You know what? I can save this all for later. I'm gonna set up an indium bee and end stream with that. Because bees make me happy, and nothing else here has made me happy, so we're gonna do bees. This can go in here. This can go in here. We're doing bees now. Unfortunately, we can't breed the bees. Very sad, because I already made the indium bee, and I'm pretty sure it's perfect, so... Unlucky. It makes so little. That's sad. But Indium's a very simple bee to set up, because I'm pretty sure literally all I do is, put its comb into a drawer, and that's it. Thank you so much. Okay, I'll just sit here and recharge. My flight felt very infinite until about a week ago when my base hit a breaking point where I'm no longer ever in range of the pylon. I do not need 16x, and our base can't handle that kind of power. You get an egg in TFG? Chickens, I presume. They probably have to be high enough familiarity, though, and also, you probably have to have a male and female chicken, if I were to guess. Haven't tried. Why do you want one? Paper? That's such a bad recipe, though. It's not long-term. Don't make resistors out of eggs. Use the, thermochemically treated hardwood pulp. Way better recipe. For backpack? Well, you need a lot of paper for resistors anyways. You gotta do the hardwood lye. GI didn't tell me? It should. The first thing that shows up will be the crafting table recipe, but then after that will be papyrus soaking, and then, lye soaking. Also, technically, it's EMI. The difference is that EMI is worse. I told the devs that they should switch off EMI, and they said they were gonna, but it's, like, really annoying to do that because everything's so deeply rooted. The old devs before my series kind of just screwed them over with that. Okay. How much power do we have here? Probably not enough, if I were to guess. You know what? I'm not gonna guess. Well, no, I am gonna guess. That's opposite meaning. Anyways, we're gonna stick this here. There's our Indian. Dude, please. It can't be that hard. What are we doing? They're carpenter's blocks. How is it that difficult? No, I don't believe this. It broke. Okay, fine. It's just rage baiting. Want to take a bite out of an ingot of indium? Buy one online. Surely they're not that expensive. Actually, they might not be. They probably are pretty expensive, though. No drone? Oh, dumbass. Okay, there. That should be the entire setup. Indium is such a hard beat to get, by the way. Like, it's a comically long chain. Oh boy, I hope we have enough channels for this. Clueless. Somehow I knew. Right, what do I do? Doesn't look like there's much I can do, actually. Other than spam dense cables, but that's always so inefficient. And you also get some from NAC processing. We don't do NAC processing, and also I think you're remembering modern GT. Our NAC processing is throwing the dust in an EBF and getting the 10% efficient nugget recipe. We could do Knock Line if only the neutron activator didn't need Precise Casing Mark 1, which needs a ZPM motor. It's like... not ZPM, LUV. It is like just barely tier locked. There, that's indium cum. Oh, where'd the indium cum I just dropped go? Right, storage bus doesn't have a channel. What do you mean that you don't have a channel? Are you being dumb? Yep, you're being dumb. You're being really dumb, because it won't use that cable. It'll instead use that cable for the channel, which means that it uses an extra on this joint, which means that it fills up. How to fix this? I could probably actually force it if I go like this. Now it has to power it that way. And then I go here. Holy. I'm sure that's stable. Oh boy, I hope it doesn't recalculate them. What do you mean? We have a thing that makes indium dust. What? This thing makes indium concentrate, but it doesn't make indium. Wait, how do we make indium then? How does this whole system work? Because to make indium concentrate, then combine it with aluminum to make indium dust. But I can't find that pattern. Or would that be... It'd be an LCR, right? Yeah, it should be an LCR. Just doesn't exist. Comb believes... I believe just outputs... Yeah, I know. That's why I'm trying to replace our current indium recipe. But I can't find it. Nah, stop it! What the hell? All of those have auto search enabled. Yeah, here it is. Why couldn't I find it? Literally named indium LCR with indium dust. But it was really fighting me on that. There we go. Now what's more indium comb and cadmium. Fine, we'll fix cadmium. This is something I want to do with this tier. Because then we can combine that with the indium comb we just made, and that's a bunch of cadmium and indium. How doable is this right now? Because we need quite a bit of stuff. But it just seems so good. Oh, the pine oil would be a bit annoying. I think this is actually the worst part. Unironically. What's a more simple way of getting cadmium, just short term? Sphalerite? Okay. Oh wait, no, I don't want to use up our sphalerite. That's how we get indium. I don't want to use chalcopyrite because that's also a future source of indium. Do we just have raw cadmium? No. Is there a source of raw cadmium? Yes. ZPM circuit assembler. Hold on. This comes from rare earth. Okay. Yep, chatter just said that with my 20-second latency. We'll do rare earth line, because I actually have a rare earth bee. Hey, it's another bee! Holy... So the rare earth bee gives rare earth comb, which gives rare earth dust, surprising. But also gives refined rare earth comb, which gives all the grades of rare earth dust. Balanced, very balanced. Love that. I believe these all just get dumped into the electrolyzer. I don't think there's any nuance. I might be wrong, but if that's the case, then I'd just, like, amp it up to LUV and dump everything in there all at once. Or no, the electrolyzer recipes, they're LV. Okay, I can just run that really low. Honestly, I could probably do all the rare earth lines in one dehydrator and one electrolyzer. But I think I'll have that in a separate part of the base. I want to get this running before I hop off today, because having it running in the background would help a lot. All our passives are over here, so I think it would make more sense if I had rare earth running here. So we'll have it in a room right here. How do I want this styled? And then go back into the dehydrator. I don't want to search all this. Yeah, that one does. And we don't produce it that quickly, right? So it's 5% here. And then 32 seconds IV to produce a 30% chance of each of these. And only rare earth 3 is an IV recipe, so I'd probably just leave the dehydrator at IV. And then just loop anything that needs the dehydrator right back in here. Oh. Right. That is not doable. LEV recipe. Oh, it's so close to doable, though. That's annoying. To be honest, Rare Earth 3 doesn't actually have a lot of useful stuff. Like, that's germanium, tellurium, lanthanum. Is that... No, it's arsenic, not astatine, right? Astatine is AT. Bismuth. Okay, bismuth's nice. Iodine's kind of nice. Strontium, samarium. Samarium's kind of nice. Ytterbium, galladinium, cerium, erbium, lanthanum, and more galladinium. They're not great. Double hatching, not an option. No, for the assembler, we do have a multi-block assembler, the Prass, but it cannot take multiple energy hatches. It does not allow that. Or actually, I think it does, but it only overclocks recipe speed. In other words, the tier of the recipe is based on the highest level energy hatch on the multi-block, which we can't do LEV because it's tier locked. So I think we'll leave Rare Earth 3. Rare Earth 2 can be done in... Yeah, we'll just leave this all in a single block. HV? Maybe EV. I think EV is fair. EV dehydrator. We actually already have one. Oh, it's gonna be a vacuum furnace as well. Cool. Okay, I'm trying to think how I want to build this, because I want it to be a bit unique. The thing with GTNH bases that makes them look so bad is that they're always the same height level. Well, like lawn bases, usually. But even the well-decorated ones won't have a lot of variation in height, and I'm kind of guilty of this as well. So I'm going to purposely just raise this factory a block off the ground, or a block off this floor level, use a higher floor, just because it looks a bit better. Oh, dude. Should have used TNT here. Yeah, we'll extend it out to here. Are those circuitry blocks not auto-craftable? Damn. Come on. That's auto-craftable. Okay, there's some multi-block floor expansion. And unintentionally, I managed to line this up perfectly with the lamp on the other side. I did not know there was a lamp on the other side, so this works out very well. Oh, come on. Oh, you don't even have any. Yes, you do. Literally lying. Trying to think how this will actually look in the end. Also thinking how much TNT I want to use. Because mining is boring. Surely nothing can go wrong like this. I don't know where this is. Oh, it's fine. There we go. This is the better way of mining. We're technically using bees to mine right now because industrial TNT is just made from bees. Don't want to spend too long on this though, because I was about to end stream. Oh, I just trashed the blocks I needed to fill that in. Nice. Oh, I don't actually need to fill that in. Okay, that's probably all the space we need for a rare earth line. It doesn't seem that complicated, especially if I just compress it all into, like, 2 repeated machines. So we'll have our raised platform here. Storage bus or stocking input. For what? The looped dehydrator? I'll just dump everything into there. Not that complicated. Okay, let's see. Thank you, Triceratops. Oh, I should extend the whole platform 1 more block. That's all symmetrical. No, why did I do that? Hold on. Actually, no, we'll go air. Just delete it. Okay, let's get some tough in here. Or... No, it's gotta be technical. Oh, and I'm out of charge. How short is the range? Gotta go all the way over here. So, that's all we need for building. I'll do walls later, as with, like, the rest of the base. Now, how quickly does this thing produce? 20%. How much do we need is a better question. Really not that much. Oh, I guess if we want any of the byproducts, we need quite a bit. We'll do 16x. We won't cheap out here. And does this need... Oh yeah, it does need jubilance. Okay. What am I doing? Normal, normal. Really? Holy! Okay, so it'll just be jubilant in our base. That's so peak. I thought I was gonna have to do biome change in here. There we go. Pull from this cable. Jubilant Jubilana Silk Song reference. Yes. Yes, it is a Silk Song reference. Be better if I took a cable from here and then cut all this off. There we go. Sneak it in here. Honestly, I could just power the hive with LUV. Why not? Yeah, it takes LUV. It's an EV apiary, but we'll just power it with LUV, because why not? It's funny. Dude, I need night vision again. There we go. No flowers. Okay. This rare earth bee is actually... Oh. Okay. I didn't realize it was that bee. No, this is the single most complicated and outrageously annoying bee we own. Because rare earth bee needs the fluorine bee, which needs the nitrogen bee, which needs the hydrogen bee, which needs the oxygen bee, which needs dragon essence and all of this stuff. And helium, which needs end dust, which needs stainless steel, which needs chrome, which needs titanium, which needs aluminum, which needs... You get the idea. To breed all that. I forgot that it was this bee. Anyways, it doesn't seem jubilant. Because it didn't produce anything yet. But it should be. Normal? This should be normal. Unless it's not. I'm gonna crash out if it's not. This is a meadow biome. Meadow is normal. Yeah, normal. Well, what are you doing? Oh. Will only be produced in a mega apiary. Not a jubilant yield. Whatever, we still have rare earth. And in fact, this still gives all the grades of rare earth. Till what tiers is bees available? What do you mean, like... Oh, viable. UXV. Or UMV? I forget. It's either the last or second last tier. They're, basically forever. Okay, I only need Rare Earth 1, I think, right? Because that's the cadmium we want. There's some cerium, there's more cadmium in there, yttrium. I wonder if this can be turned into chalcopyrite froth. There. Can be turned into a few things. But no, I can't. Okay. So chalcopyrite and galena are kind of bad. Cryolite's kind of bad, but we get yttrium and cadmium, which is what's important. So if I wanted more out of this rare earth, I'd have to do one of these other lines. Should probably do with like this. XV UMV. Okay. UMV is the second last tier. Its voltage is 134,217,728. Its primary material is space-time and quantum wires. And yeah, it's fun. You got some infinity stuff, hypogen, dimensionally transcendent stuff. Yeah, that's UMV. Then there's UXV. UXV isn't even a full tier. It's the tier that the Stargate is in, but it doesn't even really have machines. I guess it has one. That's cool. Yeah, it doesn't have any other machines, though. This main material is magnetohydrodynamically constrained star matter, which needs to be used with space-time, and then also the hulls are made of mag matter as well, and mag matter is, of course, made in the Godforge, I think. Wait. No, no, this is Godforge, I think. And yeah, oh yeah, tachyon-rich temporal fluid, yeah. So it's all endgame stuff. Okay, there's our rare earth. That is plenty of rare earth. Too much rare earth, actually. Dude, this song's so peak. Not as good as the B-side, though. How hard is it to get industrial strength like this? What? There, okay. No, I'm not doing that. Oh, wait. I mean, that's kinda good. Are we planning to do this stream? The title says we're gonna do, maintenance drones, but that turned out to be way too annoying, and we need cadmium after a long amount of processing and stuff, and so we're doing rare earth line, and then I'm gonna end stream. So, just looking at a bunch of random stuff. Oh. I really can't do GTNH in 3 months. Did you think you could? This pack's not made for humans. You have to either be really lonely and unemployed, or your job is GTNH, like me. And you're doing it with friends. So it's like, there's two polar opposites. Either lonely and unemployed, or your job is GTNH and all your friends play it too. I have to sit here and wait to recharge. Yeah, like we might think GTNH looks cool, okay? A lot of people see it and they're like, wow, I want to play that. Surely I'll make it to the end. Okay, if you want that cool stuff, Star Technology's got all the cool stuff without, like, slapping you upside the face and completely wasting your time. It's the fun parts minus the not fun parts. Yeah, if just hearing magnetohydrodynamically constrained star matter is the reason you cancelled that idea, you clearly didn't do enough research. GTNH is not meant for normal people. It does not care about the player base. It is made as a joke, quite literally, to insult anyone who actually dares to like, think GTNH is a little bit easy or they can do it in a short amount of time. No. Star Trek doesn't have Thaumcraft, though. That's why it's better! That's like half the reason. Magic mods are so bloated. I need a chemical bath. Oh, it's probably not gonna show up. Play as a challenge since most mod packs feel repetitive. You chose the wrong pack then. GTNH is like probably one of the most repetitive. Yeah, Terra Firma Greg is better if you don't want repetition. Thaumcraft is awesome sauce. I'm sure it's pretty alright on its own. It is... To me, it being in GTNH, it feels the same way as Candy Crush being pre-installed on every instance of Windows 10. It is just bloat. Why is it there? It wastes your time. It's a waste of space. And it's just annoying. Shouldn't be in tech packs. I hated it in E2E. I hate it in GTNH. In E2E, I told myself if there's ever a pack that had Thaumcraft, I'd switch to a different pack. Here I am. It does not belong in a tech pack because it is just... It fights so hard with everything that factory mods try to be. You can't automate it, it lags so bad, and all the recipes are gated on how much progression you've done, and the progression is completely arbitrary. Literally flying with Thaumcraft. Thaumcraft equipment I bought, okay? I got a guy to build that pylon, I bought the harness, haven't thought about it since. I don't even know how it works. There's a bar on the left, it refills when I'm near the middle, that's all I need to know. Don't give a shit. It's because there's no alternatives, which is, again, why I'm complaining about the pack, because there's no tech ways to fly. I have to use Thaumcraft. It annoys me. And everyone else is like, oh, use Primordial Armor. No! I can't tell what my biggest gripe with GTNH is. It's either the lack of, like, interesting ore generation, or resource generation that doesn't involve magic or bees or literally exploits, or just the existence of magic. I don't know which one bothers me more. Those are the two biggest criticisms I have for the pack, which would be unbearable for me if I wasn't on a server like this. There aren't jetpacks? There are jetpacks, they're just really bad. Like, I would rather walk. There's a wide variety of them, they're just, again, they're just all shit. Thought about the upgraded Gravasuit chestplate? I have! It's also ZPM locked! An unexperienced player will have to play 1,000 hours, if they're dodging magic, before they can see their first taste of flight. I'm sorry, if you really think GTNH is a good pack on its own outside of Project Singularity, go watch someone else. I really don't believe with that sentiment. Or maybe, I guess it doesn't make it an issue that I don't agree with you, but like... You can still watch, it's just like... I wholeheartedly disagree. I would never play this pack on my own and I wouldn't recommend it. Again, on Project Singularity, it's great. I wouldn't choose anything else for Project Singularity. It's just, I keep getting people in my chat who seem to really glaze the pack, and to me it kind of feels like an insult to actually good packs. Used Meteor Mining. I used Mastiox's Meteor Mining setup because I didn't want to go through the other things. Again, that's my gripe with the game. I have to do magic. I have to use Mastiox's Blood Magic setup to get Tantalum, because there's no other way. It's the same problem. How a lot of the QLL stuff is gated behind magic. I hate that. I think there should... if you're gonna have a magic mod in a tech pack, which again, you shouldn't. If you're gonna have that, there should be a magic option and a tech option for something. But you shouldn't. With the existing altar at your base, there is none. We blew it up, put a megavac in there. We don't have an altar. Also, again, that was all aspect, because I'm not doing that. I'm saying that that's a problem with GTNH's design. I never interacted with magic. I haven't used magic stuff myself once. I've bought it all from other people whenever the pack just yells at me to do magic. And it's really annoying. But that's, again, why I can only do this in Project Singularity, because otherwise I'd have to go do that. Grissium takes forever. If you're a masochist, you're gonna enjoy the pack. I think that's about right. Like, some people actually do prefer games to really just hate them. That is a thing, okay? There are professional Jump King players. There are professional Getting Over It players. They like it when games hate them and are doing everything in their power to make the experience bad, because overcoming that is fun. There's nothing wrong with that, but I think to argue that the pack is well designed in a friendly way when it is clearly that kind of key difficulty, to argue that is kind of... I don't want to say dumb, because I know a lot of people here do have that stance, but I am kind of implying it at this point. Just accept that you like the queue difficulty. There's nothing wrong with that. I like Getting Over It, okay? I think that's cool. It's cool to overcome that. Let's just be honest about what GTNH is trying to be. It has infernal mobs, for shit's sake. When it comes to when it comes to like general games, I think I kind of like that difficulty. No, not really. I think Getting Over It is actually an exception, because I don't like Jump King that much. Not as much as Getting Over It. And Silksong, I think, is just generally fun, even though it's pretty difficult. The difficulty is for fun, rather than for the sake of being difficult, like GTNH is. So I think Silksong's different. I don't know. I think mod packs, though, tech mod packs should be fun automation, not a struggle. Also, I think I got the proportions on this thing wrong. But again, that's a preference thing. If you like the really, like, few difficulty that you have to overcome, that's fine. Let's just be honest about what we're wanting in the mod pack. Because I've been kind of bothered by whenever I have a valid complaint about the game, there's like 4 GTNH stands in the chat that always go, no, this is why that's actually really good game design. No, it's not. Just say that you like the questionable game design. We like different things. Rant over. Do I want to play it? Okay, well, there's your warning, okay, that it is, at least, that's the thing. The thing I find annoying about that is I'll see commenters that get into GTNH thinking it's the only option for GT, and then are annoyed at how unfriendly it is, and then just hate GregTech in general because of it. That misconception has caused people to not play GregTech at all. Got to MV and quit when I try. Yeah, exactly. There's other options. Some people like the GTNH grind. I don't. That's why I do Project Singularity, not GTNH alone. But by creating that weird misconception, then people will try GTNH, not like GTNH, and then never play GregTech again. And then there's possible GregTech fans that never actually play GregTech. TFG the best version of GT? In my opinion, yes. The star technology, by some measurements, might also take that cake. I think TFG is the best. But I haven't played that much Star Tech yet. It has a very, very satisfying progression curve, though. More than I haven't even seen any other game or mod come close to the just satisfaction of getting anywhere in TFG. Honestly, I will say early game GTNH gave a little bit of that feeling. That's the only thing that's come close, but that very quickly faded by LV. This is Rareth Comb. I'm so dumb. Okay. Okay, we're taking down the entire ore washer. I need to put it in a chemical reactor first. Or no, a centrifuge. Either way, it still needs the same space. But yeah, on that note, I do want to say that the in other games, like Getting Over, it is very satisfying to overcome that difficulty. When you feel like you are actually fighting the game, Getting Over its controls make it very, very clear at the start. The weird mouse acceleration and like annoying momentum that will always tip you over the edge, and just really rough design of the game. It is meant to piss you off, and it is advertised that way, and everyone knows Getting Over it is made to piss you off. That is its purpose, and it is very satisfying to beat the game. I managed to beat Getting Over it in 2 hours on my first playthrough. Don't know how, but I was very proud of myself after that. That's a good feeling, okay? But when we're talking about GTNH's difficulty, let's just be honest that GTNH is in that category. And other GregTech packs are not. And I think I will be very satisfied when I win this, okay? I want Project Singularity to make it to Stargate. Some people are worried about server population. I think people are just taking a break, because that's what I said in all the invites, you can do that. But if everyone just disappears right now, I will keep playing this till the end, unless I get hit with some magic bullshit. But we're in Ivy? I don't think I will. I think I can make it to Stargate. It will be very satisfying. But I wouldn't play through anything pre-Ivy in single player. And if I didn't get this far, I wouldn't even, like, consider playing GTNH at all. If, like, how do I word that better? Because that kind of implied that past Ivy it is, like, really good and better than other... No, I still think I wouldn't if it weren't for Project Singularity. It's, like, really quite an exception. Tried playing TFG, but Terraform sucked with having no goal. Yeah, that's why. Same reason I can't play vanilla Minecraft. You need a goal. I've also played base Terraformacraft. My first Terraformacraft pack was auto Terraformacraft, but I literally didn't get copper tools because there was no goal in that pack. It is literally just Terraformacraft and then eventually create. That is the entire pack. That is an LUV cable. Nomi Factory when I played it a few years back. Yeah, Nomi Factory is really good. I mean, I say TFG is the best GT mod pack, but Nomi Factory is the only GT mod pack I've completed twice. TFG, I think I still have more hours on, because I have a bunch of small multiplayer playthroughs that only made it to LV or MV on newer versions. So I think I still have more time on TFG. But Nomi Factory is the only one I've beat twice. Very good. Hold on, this is going to centrifuge into two different things. It gives rare earth and beeswax. So I'm going to filter this to be rare earth. And then I'm going to trash the beeswax, because I could not give a shit. Jetlag was gonna do rare earth line, but I guess he's slow to the party here. Unlucky. This is 8 amp cable. Dude, random thing I just had the urge to do. What if... Can I make adamantium wire cutters? I go adamantium alloy screw. Here, that's 10 million. That's what I want to do, right? Not just raw adamantium? Yeah, we want to do adamantium alloy. Okay, can I smelt this? Yes, easily. Okay. Oh, but I need lanthanum. Okay, well, we'll wait until after I'm done this, then. Yes, we have adamantium now. So annoying. Where'd he go? Where's the control block? Also, riddle me this. Why on earth does a washer need a muffler hatch? Okay, so I don't think I'll do Rare Earth 2 at all. I don't know if there's anything I'd actually want from Rare Earth 2. There's black metal, runite, and ancient granite. Those all seem interesting, so maybe I take that back. Apart from that, though, there doesn't seem to be anything new. Any difference to A2 compared to modern versions? Because GTNH is so old, you could actually be referring to two things for modern versions, either 1.20 or 1.12. In 1.20, A2 has fluid autocrafting, natively, which means that fluids are treated like items. They're handled by the same interfaces, by the same export buses. It's all very integrated, very clean, very nice. GTNH kinda had a very duct tape solution to this, because it's not actually a thing in this version, with the A2 fluid autocrafting mod, which adds all the fluid drops, which mostly kind of fixes the problem, but you still have separate fluid storage buses and fluid export buses rather than the item variants, and then also you need the dual interface to handle fluid recipes, while normal interfaces still exist. And then patterns can be like a fluid pattern or a normal pattern gets very messy. Fluid packets exist, which cause their own issues, which Soycake is exploiting. A bunch of weird stuff like that. That's the main difference. If you're comparing to 1.12, though, I think it's mainly just optimization differences. 1.12 also doesn't have fluid autocrafting natively. So this stuff I want to just crush and centrifuge immediately, and I don't care about nether quartz, so I'll actually probably send it through a forge hammer, just for speed. It's 11 seconds, that'll be a multi-block then. Nah, we'll send it over here. Dude, this is so clean because there's no byproducts anywhere. The only byproducts are in this very final one. Where we finally get the rare earth 1 dust, which will have to get sent through a dehydrator. Honestly, I think I'll handle this all with a subnet. Initially, I wasn't. Oh, I do need an electrolyzer. That's annoying. Up a bus, up a bus. This will be yttrium. There's rare earth. Oh, dude, you prefer to refined storage? Refined storage is a meme mod to me. Do not know why that thing exists. It's like A2, but sad. Because everything's full blocks. They didn't know how to put things in the same block as a cable, like these interfaces. But then also it only does storage. Maybe it can do a little bit of auto crafting, but like probably not even 1% the scale of this. I just don't know why you'd ever want refined storage. Everyone that refuses to learn AE2. Yeah, but AE2 has... like, there's knowledge levels to it. For the basic use, you only need as much knowledge as a refined storage user would need to just use it for the same things as refined storage would do. Like, for a while, actually, I thought that AE2 was literally just a storage mod when I first learned about it, because I watched the Yogscast and they never knew what autocrafting was. Maybe they did at one point, but I was just watching older series. But eventually in E2E, I learned what autocrafting was. A little bit late for that. And I was like, oh shit, this is really good. And by then I'd already learned about the compressed export buses and stuff, and had already, by then, before even hearing about refined storage, knew that AE2 was better just because of those compressed things. It wouldn't go into an electrolyzer. Why do I have an electrolyzer? Oh, it's for the result of that. Hold on, let me just verify this. This is electrolyzed. This is electrolyzed. Electrolyzed. This is nether quartz. Why are you here? Can I electrolyze it? No, okay. Nether quartz will be kept. Galena's a weird one. I don't know what to do with Galena. I might trash it, honestly. Because, really, I don't want it. The sulfur and lead is really worthless to me. Chalcopyrite would be good if I could turn it into chalcopyrite millings, I think that's what it's called. Auto maintenance drones. Bees can do maintenance. Dude, that'd be so peak! Wait! Devs, please. Maintenance bee. No, when I say drones, I mean, like, the technological kind. We're gonna make a drone center here. Except it's too expensive, so we're not actually doing that this stream. Devs, please! Maintenance bee! Wait, it would be so good! Dude, maintenance bee. I need this! Okay. This point you're the bee breeder. When you put drones, they think it's bees. It's not at this point you're the bee breeder, because that implies that there's any question about it. I am the bee breeder now. I'm continuing Logan's legacy. He will not be forgotten. Fix maintenance while it's breeding? No, it would... bees have effects. Okay, so there's like... We have one that's machine booster. So all our bees in this area all have machine booster, which boosts random machine speed by 2%, and also its efficiency by 2%. So that would mean while the bee is active, like these bees are, while the bee is active, all maintenance hatches in the area are just constantly repaired, and that would be affected by their effect range, which... How do I view this? Okay, I don't have one here. Here. So this one has an average territory, but you can get large, and my Jupiter bee has larger. Is GTNH fun? In Project Singularity, yes. So if you manage to join Project Singularity, then you can have we can have fun GTNH. But we just had this whole debate about it. GTNH is only fun if you like fighting the game. It's that getting over it style difficulty where the game hates you and you have to fight it. There are some people who like that. I like getting over it, the one time I beat it. But, I don't prefer it in a mod pack, which is why I play this multiplayer with a bunch of people who deal with all the bullshit for me. So that I can just sit here and Greg. Dude, what are we doing? We need a dehydrator, it needs to go into an electrolyzer, there's nether quartz, galena, and chalcopyrite that cannot be handled. Chalcopyrite, I don't want to deal with. This is useless. Galena is also useless. I might just chuck them in a furnace. I'll chuck them in a furnace. So, everything from this hatch gets distributed into... Honestly, just subnet it. What if we go like this? iVideo, if you want good Greg Tech, though, GTNH is the exception, not the rule. Okay, there are a lot of really good Greg Tech packs. I have a series on Terra Firma Greg. It's a very old version of Terra Firma Greg. Even in that series, I really loved it, but I'd say it's like 2 times better now. TFG is an amazing pack. Go play Terra Firma Greg. Star Technology, I've heard great things about. I'm actually recording a series on that now. Star Technology, great pack. Everyone loves it. All the GTNH players I know play it. It's a very friendly pack. Love that. Nomi Factory is the only pack I've completed twice. It's just pure Greg Tech with a few extra tech mods to enhance the Greg Tech. It's just Greg on Greg. It's peak. Those are good. Those are good Greg Tech packs. In Ivy and GTNH, I think I've been doing pretty well on my own, but it's taken almost 600 hours to get here, so it's like not reasonable game design. Okay, how am I handling the subnet? Because I could just... I think my original plan was good, where we have a forge hammer here, and that just feeds right through. But now I have a furnace, and I have a dehydrator that I was going to pick up over here. I think we just subnet it. Also, this whole thing needs to be moved, because that's actually going off the edge of the platform, and I'm a genius. Yeah, I think I just pull it 2 spaces forward. Or no, I might have to do 3. 3 would look weird, though. Sounds like I'm insulting the guy on our server. Input bus, output bus, centrifuge from this. Okay, there's nothing else that is necessary because we have 2 output buses. We have this one, this goes into the subnet. Well, that really settles it then. We are using a subnet. Oh, subnet is so small though, because here we trash the wax, that gives us just rare earth, this gives us rare earth 1, this crushes it into rare earth 1 dust, and then this is the only area where any byproducts are involved. Okay, we ran out of muffler hatches, but I'm not going to buy new ones because we've hit the point where they are actually really easy to make. I mean, they were easy before, but like buying a stack of them was even easier. Now I think we've even past that point, like, thank you. It's beautiful. This will go here. Is it normal to have separate drives for every passive system? Because I feel like this is a bit extreme. But that's just my lack of experience with subnets and like 200 different kinds of resources. Well, the system's gonna look kind of cool. Okay, we have some block container cells. What are we even producing here? There's a lot of stuff. Like, that's cadmium, sulfur, cerium, oxygen, more... Wait, that's calcium, not cadmium. An ME chest instead of a drive if it's just one cell. We're doing a lot more than one cell. If it's just one thing, I use a super chest. Because those scale much faster than drives do. So cadmium, sulfur, cerium, oxygen. I should be counting these. Calcium. That is water. Can I delete it? No. Okay, that's fun. So that adds hydrogen to the list. 6. Copper. Arsenic. Okay, we're at 8. Oh no, I should count items and fluids separately. Never mind. Back. Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Do I save this? Yeah, 10. We'll save that separately. 11, 12. We're smelting those. That gets electrolyzed. 13, 14. And then we're only making yttrium. So 14 block containers. That's quite a few. But also DOB was worse. Anything's better than DOB. What are you crafting? Do we still use the old NAND process? Do we not use SOCs on here yet? I think we don't use SOCs, guys. Oh no, we do. We definitely do. What's using coded circuit boards? Yeah, it's epoxy. What do you need that for? Oh, 1K components? Yeah, you need 1K components for this. Okay, fine. I guess I'll make a recipe for coated circuit boards. You can only craft them manually. Yeah. Thought there'd be some glue recipe in the assembler or something. No. I'm making a sophisticated storage subnet with priority bulk and random storage drives. I don't know what you mean. For this system, I'm getting 2 drives that hold all the output items. Everything else will just be storage bust. All output items as raw elements will go into the drives. All intermediates that need to still be processed will end up getting storage bust into their respective machines. It'll just work out. Okay, what else was missing? Annealed copper bolts. Oh, you can't fluid solidify it. Oh, you can't fluid solidify it. Oh no. I have to use an extruder. That's why those aren't automated, I guess. And this is a rod extruder. Okay. Main storage subnet? I don't know what you mean, no. Oh, you mean just have a subnet for all my ME drives? To just keep the drives separate? And then, like, organize it really well or something? Wouldn't that cause, like, mild TPS issues? Because every time an item needs to enter storage, it needs to go through a subnet? Just feel like that's a little bit bad. I need a cell workbench. This is gonna be fun, partitioning all of these. Oh boy. How did that happen? Okay, so this has cerium and calcium. Oh, it has cerium-rich mixture, sorry. That... Does that go into does that go into monazite line? I'm not gonna worry about it. Cerium-rich mixture can be its own thing. Let's store that separately. Oh, nice. Okay, we already did those, so it's just these two. Also, copper dust and copper ingots are going to be stored separately in here, so that's cool. Right now we don't have a source of copper, because our bees, or not bees, our infused seeds are down. So we're running off a buffer. It's a pretty big buffer, but it's still a buffer. Okay, that's 3 new things. Did I miss anything? Depends when you were here last. It's still stuck on 3 more of those. Which tells me that I repeated a cell. Yep, I did. Yeah, it just needs 2 more cells. Can you finish? Oh, hold on. Might help if I put an extruder shape in there. Perhaps. But can you not turn this into a bolt mold? Oh, I have a bolt mold, okay. Okay, how many fluids are we making? We're making 2... Just 3? Well, there's nitrogen in here. Am I crazy? Is there one of these, like, electrolyzed into... here. Oh, it's just oxygen and oxygen. Nice. Why is the sodium liquid? What? I mean, I'll leave it that way, because that might actually be a slightly more useful form of sodium. We have so much sodium dust. Stuck on SOCs. Seems like everything's stuck on something. Dude, this is actually such a troll recipe. I'm gonna have to make a multi-block extruder for just annealed copper bolts. Because you can't melt annealed copper. It makes sense, but still a bit annoying. Okay, you're stuck. You're completely stuck. Did this thing die again? No, it's just really slow. How many nanocircuits are you making? Why? And you're stuck on indium. Oh, all the circuits are configured wrong. This thing makes indium, but it makes it without the comb, or used to. Dude, where's the input bus? It's an input hatch. It's all the way on the bottom? Why? Hurry up, holy. What's it even doing anymore? It's doing nothing. Precisely nothing. It refuses to craft the integrated... Oh, because it's stuck on annealed copper bolts. Everything is. How did we make these before? Were we just running on a backup? Some kind of buffer? Because these seem to be used everywhere. If I just fixed it now, what was happening? Well, I guess we only started using annealed copper recently in this recipe. Dude, give me these damn fluid cells. This one isn't even partitioned. What am I doing? Oh, these also all need void cards. Can't make basic cards. I love Bloat Tech New Horizons. Why did it decide that was the recipe you would use? Okay, I think that's all the items done. I just need to partition these last 2 fluid cells. Dude. Boring aw hell intro. Give me the good song. There we go. It's like the simplest processing line I've done in months. Where's my energy hatch? Did I not get one on here? Guess I didn't. We'll just put it here. Dude. My channel, which playlist to see if the series there. Don't know if you are aware of it, but it's backwards. Livestream playlist should always have the most recent livestream at the top, because why would I ever expect someone to start from the beginning? Old live streams should be forgotten for everyone except historians. If you mean the playlist for Project Singularity, that's on my main channel, which is literally the only thing in the bio of this channel. I assume you came from there, though. Be weird if you just found the live channel from nowhere. Not entirely unlikely, the algorithm's done weirder. Can you get powered? None of this is powered. What did I miss? Depends when you were last here. Everyone asking this question, it's so vague. When were you last here? I'm not keeping track of exactly when you leave the stream, at least for most of you. Okay. 40 minutes ago? Okay, well, we're working on Rare Earth Line now. Which should be done, but the power won't connect. Which is a bit worrying, but the hive is working, so everything else should be. Oh, now it's powered. I don't know what's happening. These are now all partitioned. I should be able to just start powering things up here. Cool. I don't even know where I put the energy hatch. Oh, it's there. It's just not connected. Okay, so that's a lot of rare earth, so overclocking that to EV was overkill. We'll get a new cable here. Wait, are we seriously pulling this all the way across here? Dude. I don't want to connect this cable to that, because this only has 3 channels, but whatever. Is there any way I can fix that? Lower the amount of channels being used? Not really. That's not good. We don't want that to happen. Okay, so we want the subnet to storage bus the main net to grab sulfuric acid. That's not what we want to do. Stop that. We want to go like this. So that will now add sulfuric acid to the... Oh, it's added a little bit more than that. Fine, we have every fluid connected now. Sure. Can't really complain. Make the mainnet do that. Now this network is part of the mainnet. And finally, we will put sulfuric acid in here. And that should be the last piece of the puzzle. Chemical bath. Missing water. What are you talking about? You need sulfuric acid, not water. Prass isn't fast enough. I need more prasses. I think the problem is just that, with multi-block TPS optimization, it just doesn't trigger as often. Okay, you have water. You can't do this. You actually can't do this right now? Oh, okay, bro. To watch it clean all the water that I won't use because of the chemical bath using sulfuric acid. Can I swim in here? Oh wow. There we go. Now we're getting that crushed rare earth. Very nice. That is too much. Some could argue. This thing doesn't even have an animation. It cannot go any faster than that. So we're bottlenecked by the Forge Hammer because it's limited by the tick rate of Minecraft. You gotta love it when your machines are bottlenecked by Minecraft's tick rate. That's why multi-blocks do batches, by the way. There's some yttrium. First useful thing. Ore washing plant power failed. I gave you 16 amps. What do you mean you power failed? Like, you have 16 amps of EV. Try harder, I guess. Jeez. Oh, I didn't do any configuration here. So this needs to electrolyze this, and that. Oh, and this. And then we need to smelt this and this. Is this song Leak? I don't know if you're making a pun on the song's name or if you're actually asking, but it is called Leak. Oh, wait. Oh yeah, this needs to be rare earth. This is not enough channels. By how much? Oh, by not an insignificant margin. Dude, please stop. I walk so fast, I can't, like, do tiny corrections. Should be good now. Oh, peak. There we go. Oh, and I should limit insertion on here. So it only does that much. Incomplete structure. Oh. I don't have enough casing. It's a bit of a blunder. I made a recipe specifically to give me enough electrolyzer casing. Bud, I gave you EV pa- I guess I didn't. Dementia. There we go. Now we have cadmium. And a lot of yttrium. That is way more than I expected. The system's actually really fast. What about fluids? Cryolite probably isn't. Oh, well, not useful. I feel like there's a few bottlenecks in here. The yttrium doesn't seem to want to leave. That's weird. It should have a spot there. And they're part of the same network because they go through the semi-controller. I feel like the storage buses aren't filtering properly. I don't know what's happening here. Why can't it send Galena? It just broke. I don't know why. Oh, and this one electrolyze on a flute output. I see. Okay. There we go. That's enough fluid output for you. Oh, now it's just working magically. I don't know. I guess it needs to output everything at once. It's not going to try small quantities. But that's the cadmium we needed. And it's actually going way, way faster than I expected. Like, incredibly fast. And that's actually bottlenecked on the bee. I thought there'd be way more bottlenecks than this. And the bee's like really sped up. It's a 16x bee. Everything here's EV. Well then. There's our cadmium and yttrium. And I can finish this. I technically can, but I'm really hungry, so next time. I'm really hungry and I was gonna end stream like many hours ago, so we're just gonna stop here. Thank you all for